Yo, yo, how's it going? Bogdan, I'll do it today. 100%. I'm gonna do it today. Just been doing my own back testing and whatnot, but I'll do it today. I'll make sure I'll get it out today. Good afternoon, Jess. Semi, everyone, let's go. Let's do it. What's up, Mohammed? This is not financial advice, guys. Anything that I say cannot be taken as financial advice. Strictly entertainment purposes only. If you need financial advice, go find a certified financial advisor where you reside. And make sure the bugger knows what he's talking about. Look at this push up. Some continuation. Night first flip entry. Some continuation. Gee, I've been. Did you have? That's beautiful. Oh, I missed some. Bugger. That would have been a quick TP. Oh well. Oh, that early? Yeah. Yeah, G moved pretty nice. Pretty good. Some pretty good flips and taps. Man. Why did my short not get picked up? Dang it. Should have got in later. If I just left my order, it would have got picked up here nicely. Ah. You looking low to get ran for a continuation? Run it, tap into some SNDR somewhere. First flip, probably fake, but still might get a scalp from this origin area. Is that so, hey? I wish I had. Just put on no gain, so we'll see. I'm still not. You can still hear me. I'm not too quiet. Why doesn't OBS have what Discord have? Sensitivity settings. Maybe there are. I don't know. Damn, if only I was on that. Got our first continuation. Let's try a continuation long here to go back to this area, acting as a magnet. And it's breaking lower. It's kind of tapping, going into the area a bit, so I may just tap the top. When we broke through here, so the last up candle came real close to that. Dang, I wish I didn't miss that sell. Sell limit. Yo, how's it going, Blue? Me talking a bit less today. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on valid pullbacks today. Just a quick video on valid pullbacks, but how did you like those videos? First fake flip on what? 5 minute or 5 second? Are you saying this is a fake bearish flip? Where? I don't see no flip. Right here. Here's your fake flip. This ain't no high. That's not a part of structure. Nice, man. Glad that helped. Might go over Might go over some Forex stuff. Because I've been using the candlestick structure flips with Forex. They've been working pretty well. I think that's definitely a good rule. Double bottom runs high, but then it's double top failing on 5 second. I don't know. I mean, it's just with the flow, I guess. Like, they're like, is it a setup? Is it a setup? And then when they decide it's a setup, they just answer right away. I don't know. Like limit orders, I kind of like limit orders. Oh, when when you're kind of playing it a bit more safe. Like you've got your candlestick stuff, but I don't even know if I like. Everyone should find the order type for them, not listen to what other people do. Like I use, the way I enter is like no other trader, right? Renko reversal bar with the stop limit order, like nobody does that. Well, look at that. Tap that S&R almost a tick away. Sad. Okay, honestly, if it's within 2 ticks, I might say it's touched. Like, this is so painful when that happens. I mean, Dave doesn't use Dave uses market if touched, and he uses uh limits for exits, which I think is dangerous as all hell. I would not do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. It's just not worth the risk. Like, you literally could blow your account. Especially when you have like stop losses that are at like swing lows, like there's liquidity there. Like there's a better chance of it skipping through than if you just had a random order like within the wick or something. Double bottom, new double bottom runs highs. Yeah, Sammy knows what's up. But we've kind of completed the narrative on the 5 seconds, so it's kind of less strong. Maybe that'll let us know that it's only gonna wanna run this top, take something, tap into his zone, flip, move back into this area for a potential long. mean, ideally it comes, takes this high, take this high, trade back in, tap the origin. My bro. Did my bro really come in here saying how to learn ICT? Do you know how many resources there are on how to learn ICT, let alone the fact of where you're asking that question? Do you know how many people have study resources for ICT? Go on Twitter. Go watch his YouTube. First of all, I don't know why you're asking me. This is not ICT. I think everyone should watch ICT, but his Went series, his Developing New Traders series, his Psychology series are actually really, really good. Nothing strategy, but psychology stuff, I honestly recommend you guys to watch those videos for sure. Because when I watched those videos, that's when I knew I'm like, dude, this guy, he obviously knows how to trade. Well, at the very least, he knows how to develop good traders. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Those series I'm talking about, Sammy, is a few of them. The Went series, what every new profitable trader wants to know, and then the just all of those psychology ones. I can't remember the names of them all. What's it called? I don't even. Maybe I'll bring it up. This guy is way too much. The Ends series, yeah, that one's good. Ends, Went. If I could go back and tell myself what I know, those are the three. Yeah, those three. So maybe I'll put that on my Discord because they are really good. 15-minute difference? Did that have 5 points? Well, that one had 5 points. Kind of wanted a better location. I didn't want to short the middle of this range. And I get confused when. Does anyone have insight on don't trade zones at the top of the range? Sammy, what is your take when Dave says that? Because I honestly don't fully know what to take from that. I don't even want to talk about it if I don't fully understand it, so I don't know. Taking the high, displacing the low. But I don't know, that 1 minute, we didn't get a wick out. The tick chart did, but not previous candle. Well, kind of did. Still not time. It's kind of like the double bottom narrative is just pushing it. So wait for it really to get broken and then take the SNDR, continue long. Continue long if it comes down to here. Is that what it wants? What are we getting? Little candlestick flip, tap S&DR, but didn't get closure below till now. 5 second shift, but we just had a failure low. It wasn't what we want on the 1 minute. It's like looking decent, but it might have been it. Might have been the entry. This one too. But I don't like it enough because it's like flipping up within that S&DR. Right? It's kind of acting like we flipped higher, and now we're just manipulating a bit of the S&DR to go higher here, but it's just that ping pong profile all right now. It's just too tight, really tight. Ideally, we would have got that quick tap and then the new low, and then maybe would have got a tap S&DR, continue lower, but it's just staying in this range, right? Not nice. That entry would have been the 5 point. Kind of making a retail wedge. Which zone did I mark? This zone? Yeah, Sammy, I know what you mean. It's the... Oh, look at that. The S&DR one, right? Or this one? Oh, like this swing. Well, the swing zone, I just like drawing out. The quick tap of 30 is what I like from these zones. And you can see it did that. It's just... like it did close lower. It's a valid 5 second zone. This candle closed lower than there. So it's a valid 5 second zone. Tapped, flipped, sells in the, sells here worked. I don't want to. Really, Sammy? Have you not taken any trade? No way. What are all your rules right now? Like, taking the low, tapping S&DR. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Steve. Guys, you guys all gotta thank Steve. Steve got me back into trading in 2020, or was it 2021? No, it's 2020. Wasn't it? Well, you were messaging me like throughout the end of 2020. I think it was the start of 2021 when I joined. You're in? What are you in? Stopped! Oh no. Oh, Savvy. It just I don't wanna. I see. What do we know about SNDR failing? I mean, I guess it wicked below it. That's really nice. That is tough. Let's break this high. Go. Kind of been wanting it to go to this origin. Well, there we go. That's your entry 708. I mean, it would be nicest if we take this high. Ooh, let's go, Sammy. I was wanting that one. Well, we tapped, closed. Yeah, the first flip, man. A lot of the time you'll get that. That's why you need that nice. Like I've noticed that a lot. You'll get that flip, it'll fail, and then you'll get another internal flip. That'll be the failure. I really should have took that one. This Just looking at this entry here, tapped SNDR. That was definitely the one. Yeah, see ya, Blue Astor. See ya, man. Got your 5. Nice, nice. Failing that. Why not look at some trend lines? See what kind of retail people are gonna get. Structure lows, breaking a range, move back in. Yo, Sammy, you should read that book that I put in the. I don't know if you saw what I was with about Cowper, but yeah, I don't know. I watched the first 30 pages is definitely really interesting. So and like with his swing point idea, he's got pretty good. I mean, I kind I don't really fully understand it. I mean, I kind of get it, but this 702, take the 702 low. Double top runs lows, so it might take this low, take that low. We're also at these trend lines. Breaking the steep one. I don't think that steep one's. Yeah. Toilet paper people, flushing them out. I mean, we got a double top at 70% from this little. It's essentially our delivery, double top delivery, and the delivery plus the location and double top. Definitely saw that flush. Beautiful. Look at that. Guys, that little 5-minute run up before the open. Gosh. I'm not sure exactly void, like equal low in origin, like this. Equal low in origin? Is that like what do you mean? Yeah, it's all good, bro. I'm not gonna ban you. No, not in stream yet. Been like that one scammer weirdo in my Discord with his few accounts. But no, I haven't banned anyone in stream. Yeah, guys, like there's a impersonating scammer going around messaging people, so be aware. I'm not gonna ask you to send me some Bitcoin. Don't send random people Bitcoin unless you are 100% sure. Just sucks though, because people see that they get a message from someone that they may look up to, and so their guards down. Fuck. I know the feeling, man. I've been scammed in RuneScape. uh, I like how a video game made me like hyper aware of scammers years and years and years ago. Oh yes. Bro, no other game will make you more aware of scammers than that one. Taking the low, failing to the bottom, run the highs. This would be an interesting short SNDR for breaking this low. All right, it's kind of a 5 minute protected low flip we just got. All right, we just flipped on the 5 minute. So this area is acting as SNDR for that. And it's nice. It would be like a retest of this trend line too. But we are just dropping. Probably coming down here. SNDR fails, goes to origin. Got some unmitigated origin here. Bro, look how freaking accurate that is. Bottom of this Feigenbaum, and it's tapped it to the tick. Maybe a tick off. Alright. Thanks, Sammy. Thank you. Yeah, peace out, Holmes. Let's get a valid pullback. Trade back into the range. Does anyone know the type of trade that Dave likes? Continuation, flip, or pullback? Dang, look at that. Psh. Man, if we're that short, 100 points from that short up there. Jeez. Nope. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything yet. Anyone else want to guess? What the heck? Llewellyn says all of them. Do you mean he trades like he'll trade one type of setup here and another type of setup there, or you mean trades them all at once? Right. Candlestick flip. Don't know if it's gonna come back. The low put in the high, or the high that put in the low, flipped. 50% top of SNDR. So Dave, I mean the main type of trade that he would say he takes is our pullback trades. So he's expecting a move back into the range. So that's why he waits for something to be taken, because he's expecting the move back into the range of what was taken. So like here, our price, we took these lows, we got a flip, tap into the SNDR from it. Didn't exactly, well, we did, it's just, wait, 5-second SNDR from the pullback, tapped it. But it's all combined because there'd be ideally a zone to the left, so it like basically would be like a continuation. So it'd be like a continuation long combined with the pullback, combined with the flip on the lower time frame. So it's almost all of them at once. See what this 1 minute candle does. Tap into some SNDR, quick tap, maybe. Dang, I was cleaner on NQ instead of MNQ course. Maybe. Bucket. I'm gonna trade NQ. Let's do it. Tap this unmitigated S&DR. But double top can potentially expect at least the first low to get ran. So maybe we'll manipulate this low. Wow, look at the reaction we get out of an unmitigated S&D. Isn't it amazing? Biggest push since this whole rundown. Almost doing a triple inside bar on 5 minute. Take the high. Gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Wait a second. Potential here. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Be right back. Yo, I was just in the washroom. What's up, Sean? How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Let's go. This is like last candle up before we took out these lows, so it's acting as SNDR. This little section was unmitigated. How did this go? Bingo. Couple scalps down. Flip, no tap. Really high taps. Didn't close below it, but 30% right now of this bigger area that we kind of took the lows of at least. Closed below on the 5-second. I mean, that's just the 5-second though. Doesn't really count because that's a low that it's at least a 4-hourly low. So for that to be a real shift from that low, would have to be 4-hourly candle closure below it. 'Cause if we go 4 hours, yeah, you can see that's the low, right? Yeah, 4-hour candle low. I think, yeah, only closed below in 5 seconds. Like, bump it up. Damn, these continuations. Double top potential. Just confirmed a valid pullback 5-second. Didn't take the high, but not much room. Opposing SNDR tapped. I don't want to sell this. It's just not. Come up here and manipulate these highs. Violate. Tap opposing. Yeah. Happened like bunch. Happened like 4 times. Depends how strict you want to be with the criteria. How's this SNDR gonna go? First tap scalp. Liquidate. These lows. Double bottom somewhere. Origin. But bench. Sweep. Flip. Sweep tap flip. Sweep tap flip. Take this low. One more tick lower. Now give me flip. But do I want to be buying when double bot top runs lows and we haven't even ran the first low? Going against narrative. Not smart. Run the low. Now sweep in the zone. What's my favorite model? I mean, I think the best is yeah, really combining them. I mean, at some pretty much at some degree every trade is going to be some combination. in reality. There's always going to be a zone above or below you that you could be like, oh yeah, it's just a pullback trade to there. Um, Maybe take this high, get a candlestick flip 1 minute, come back into this. Yeah, I mean, I like flip and first tap continuations, but ideally with some magnet zone that you can use to target or expect a move into there. Yeah, we're just double top. I don't want to go against that double top. Failed. When we failed here to flip on the candlestick, maybe that lets us know that we're taking out. And that short here actually would have been good. It's right at the bottom though, it's tough. Those are definitely the interesting trades. Taking out the first low from a double top, and you're potentially expecting that second low to get taken, but you don't know if it's going to make a double bottom here because it just took the low trade back in, but then it pushes up and fails even here, and then in theory if you draw this, took it below, pushed up, tap 30 for continuation. So took the lows, tapped S and DR, that flipped S and DR. So I don't know, right? Failing to take the high gives us a flip. Shorting bottom of range is definitely tough on 5 second there, but maybe the time when you have that narrative here, you got the narrative and you got the failure. So it's like we have this double top failure plus a more recent failure. Protected high on the Take the low. Jeez. This range is just kind of. Thank you. Excuse me, guys. My bad. Failing to close above protected high. Kind of the high got reduced to here. Just maybe flipping now finally. First 5-second flip though could be fake. Kind of wanted to take the low of the SNDR here. Okay. Hmm. Dang. Flipped 5-second. I doubt it, but quick tap. The lows of SNDR, man, those are such a good low to target. First sweep. Best lows I've seen. I mean, I was pretty spot on. Damn. Perfect. Oh no, damn. I was waiting for it to hit the 50%, like Came fucking a tick away. I don't even want to talk about it. I just gotta do one or two ticks away is good enough. Start putting my threshold on. In the 1 minute? What time frame talking about? %30 fails new low, so it might go all the way up here. I mean, it didn't break any. There's literally no 1 minute highs that broke technically. Like our highs up here. Which high? All right, see you, Llewellyn. Got a little eating. tapped our SNDR perfectly. Double top, runs lows potentially, so going back here, pretty much bigger range, bottom of range, take a low. Thank you, Arkham. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Arkham, uh, so a lot of people had a very wrong idea of valid pullbacks. Some people had a very wrong idea, and then I helped one who shall not be named understand valid pullbacks a bit better, but there was one thing that I had wrong about them still, and it's clarified now. Now I can confidently say that I 100% understand how Dave classifies a valid pullback. So the understanding that I think you're at right now is the low, like the candle that made the low. So right here, this candle, right, made this low. So when it closes above here, you'd say that's a valid pullback, right? When this candle closed up here. Just curious. Where was the valid pullback here? Or are you saying candle that the bearish candle that put in the low? So would it be this one? Which high do you think it is? No, previous. Oh, that previous candle stuff grinds my gears. It's the previous candle that's currently pushing, attempting to make the close. So if this is the candle that's attempting to make the close for the pullback, it's the previous candle to that. So this one. That's what he means by previous candle, not previous to the candle that put in the low. Not previous. It's just previous from the candle that's pushing to make the close. That's what he means by previous. But it's still, you need to take the lowest closing bearish candle. So we take that one. Lowest closing bearish candle. Did we close below it? No, 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 no. Wait, yes, this candle closed below it. So now we can consider that this is the lowest bearish candle, and that when we close above that, it's a valid pullback. It's not just the candle that put in the low. That's wrong. Dave has multiple. Oh wow, we're going yeet. Dave has multiple like wordings, and so some of the wording in the June 12th video is not correct. Rather, it's not the most correct wording. The wording that he uses in video 3, I think, is more accurate, and also just other times that he's mentioned valid pullbacks. So like here is the valid pullback when it closed below this one, this bullish candle, or this candle, the one that put in the high. It's not that one. It's this one, the highest bullish candle. None of these candles closed above that high, so this is that high bullish candle we would look for the close below for the valid pullback. Technically, valid pullback, just tapping into SNDR for the valid pullback 1 minute. Essentially what this was. Okay, I'll take a look at the pic. No, it's not previous candle. That is a valid pullback. I don't know, honestly, pretty sure. Quite positive. Because the way you really got to pay attention to how he says previous candle. And, when he says previous candle, it's the previous candle that was currently moving, the action. He wasn't showing it. And then you got to look at the low that he drew out. The low that he drew out was the previous, you got to really pay attention to that because it was hard to kind of see the line that he said, like this is the low, right? It was the low. If it was previous candle with how you're illustrating there, it would have been lower than the line that he had written out, so it's wrong. Go watch the video. Go look at that part. What else did you send? I want to show you something. Look at this. Okay, so you see here, this is the pullback that you said Dave said was not valid, right? This is the pullback. Dave says this pullback was not valid. So, see this candle that put in the high? Did it close higher than the previous bullish candle? No. What about this previous bullish candle that closed high? That's the one that we're looking. This one is the one that we're looking for the pullback. And did we close below the low of it? No. So it's not previous candle. This is the real candle. If we're talking about even previous than that, it would be that one. Close below way down here to be considered pullback? That's just... So that it's... Do you see that? How this is in line with what I was saying? Because your understanding, like I said, is previous candle from the high that put in the... From the candle that put in the high, which isn't exactly it. I mean, it was right in that case, but that's not how Dave exactly classifies it. did Dave reply to that? Yeah, all good. It's just that really annoys me, that pullback stuff, because so many people have it wrong. So many. And then protected highs and lows, like DeepUZ posted a YouTube video on how he uses DTFX with order blocks, and he's marking out protected highs and lows that are just plain wrong. It's like, man, the guy's making a YouTube video. It's got 1,000 views in the first day, and it's just wrong. It's not to say that you can't make money with it though, but you guys got to be careful of who you like. Gorilla, like, did Dave? I'd love Dave to reply to that, but he's not gonna. Right. Arkham, yeah, I mean, a lot of the time it's the same. Like right here, the same candle confirmed it, right? If we're using the candle put in the low, I mean that candle closed both the highs. The real one would have been this one though, right? This candle very clearly is the lowest closing bearish candle. Now we're tapping into the SNDR from that 1 minute pullback. I'm only gonna blast people when it's deserved, and don't be posting stuff online that's wrong. I get like, well, I mean, yeah. Oh man. Mm. Yeah, that was some good longs. Okay, no, I didn't wanna. But that's like what Dave. I bet you Dave would have got in here. He posted it already. In Pepe? 620. I'm surprised he hasn't posted screenshots. Did he say why he chose that level? 620. Like, what the heck is there? It's kind of interesting though. I got a start of a flying bomb and an end of one, so that's like a little zone that might be potential reversal areas. We're getting it. 614? What? Man. Hey Franco, what's up? Thanks, man. 7:30. Should we do it? Just see real quick what we do here. I'll check it out. Basically, took the low, quick tap of 30. Tempted along, but it's almost hasn't swept a close low. Probably gonna sweep and then get another flip. First flip, fake, sweep lower, second flip. Move back into the range. $12-minute down candle. The heck? I don't know. The kind of want to tap in here. Oh, that's freaking low. I guess not that far. Closing. Well, I got the sweep and the flip. Let's see, are we gonna tap some low SNDR? Wow. Sweep blows with the 2-leg pullback, maybe. And we're tapping off this 30 now. Shit. 30 already gave us the tap. Jeez. And 30, okay. Is that? Yeah, big shoot up. Choppy chop. 430. Alright, so here's a high. Low. Went higher, valve pullback. %70. Or are we just gonna keep pushing up? First flip is fake. What is your structure? Flip, quick tap at 30%. Shot lower. Took it out. Right, 50% delivery. Lower down, double bottom. Candlestick. See this high, low, and this high. Flip. Tap 50%, almost perfectly. Candlestick flip, double bottom. Phew! Nice. I wasn't up this morning. I woke up late today. Soccer. I had soccer last night. Take. I don't know. No. You see that, Franco? Yeah, so I mean, these, not everything's a protected high or low that I did here. Some of them are just like valid pullbacks. So if we really want to, I mean, actually, yeah, it is protected highs and low structure. I did draw. Yeah, I did. This one's debate because it barely closed above, but it looks like it closed above by close 73, high of 73. Okay, I guess it closed right on it, so that doesn't count. So this wouldn't be it because the flip would be way up here. And I mean, technically that's not a real high, protected high, because it didn't get a valid breakout below. So if we're really going on protected high low structure, it would be that. Honestly, man, just you can take both for a scalp. It's just sometimes you can expect it to go further than 5 points. Fake flips, good levels, give you what you want to see. They're still going to give you 5 points most of the time. No, I mean, take that as financial advice, of course, but 620, he said. Seems like that's so funny. Bro, where's 614? Where are you getting 614, man? You didn't say 614. What? Pretty clearly image says 620. Or wait, 614 is the actual level. 620 is where price is at. So my boy is correct. Good stuff, Mohammed. Pay attention. Oh, 614 was. Alright. I still don't understand that 12. A down candle on 12-minute? In what aspect? The low of it? A high of it? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's what I just showed. Like 614. Like, I don't. Because it's the close of this down closed candle. Is that really what he's looking at? The close? That's what I don't get. Boom, boom, boom. Did we close? Yep. So that was a flip. First flip could be fake though. Almost 50% of this big area. Take this high. Honestly, it'd probably be better to take this high. This high would also be 50% of this bigger SNDR. Yeah, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Not sure why. Not sure why he picked the level. He hasn't said. I don't think. He hasn't exactly shared that yet. Dang, didn't touch. Took out the earlier level I wanted. Should have just stuck with that. I'm trying to be more methodical, and it's honestly costing me. Trying to be more methodical. Wait for better A plus clear setups, but it's all good. Don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, guys. Don't think I am. SNDR flip, take out the highs to go higher maybe. If we are gonna go higher and not actually. No close, so it's still here. Man, the day's almost over. Holy. I guess it goes by fast when I have like 3 hours less trading than I usually do. Dude, Ernest, man, I have not even taken a trade today, man. Fuck. I literally had like 3 setups that I was ready to take, and they were literally like 1 or 2 ticks away from tapping my level, and a few setups worked. I hesitated on a bunch of setups didn't tap, didn't even come close to coming to my level. I gotta work on my executions more, actually taking the trades. Been trying to be more methodical with taking clear A plus setups, and they're always just like so close. Market's never perfect, man. I always say perfect isn't optimal, so I need to, it's honestly a tough line trying to be disciplined, very disciplined, and then, you know, there's a point where you can be almost too disciplined, honestly, I feel like. I don't know. It's like, at what point is now not taking trades gonna affect me? Like here I draw this level, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for this to get taken out. I see that as the top of the closest SNDR, and then I'm like, oh, maybe it'll look better here because it fits better. It's better. Oh, it's better, but then we didn't tap this level. We only took out the first level, but we got what we wanted to see. Oh, well, maybe that's an exception. Well, I mean, that was pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. Like, I don't know, I guys, hopefully you guys can see these highs and lows SNDR. Like here, we took out the low of this SNDR, came back in. Bang. What did we do here? Took out the high of this SNDR, came down here, right? What did we do here? Took out the high of this SNDR, came back in. So these are the I stand by my opinion from watching the markets that those are the best highs you want taken to the left. And then you get the previous candle high taken to the left like we get here, and then our even a 5-second structural shift tap of our level. Pretty nice. Yeah, there's not really much higher time frame structural stuff going on. I mean, we had a tap of the 30 here when we broke, but it didn't even close below, so it's not even like a real tap. Technically now with the close, this is a fresh zone that we could look for short somewhere there. This 1 minute protected high would be potentially good to come near. And that's now here. Did we close below? Technically, that is a 1 minute flip. First flip is fake, but we'll see. What the heck did I call this level out on? Oh. Took a low of SNDR. Gotta work on my executions for sure. Ah. Tap SNDR for a continuation. Bum, 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 bum. How many swings we have? 1. Pull back. 2. 3. 4. This is the 5th pullback. Manipulating the low. Go higher. Nice, man. You know, what do you think you saw? Is it a daily level at all? Nah. Flush these lows. Flush the lows. First flip flake. Take the low. Tap in a level. Flip. This is going to be the high we're going to look to flip when we break lower. Come on. It did it, but I didn't have chansu for entry. It was so quick and it, damn. Read the market pretty money though. It did exactly what I was wanting it to do. Just a little too strong in the yeet factor to get in. I mean, he might still come back tap us, but it's kind of gone a little far. We don't want to see that long delivery that takes time. Might. We'll see. Kind of just failing to go higher, so it's making ping pong profile, making these weak lows. We completed the double bottom narrative on 5 second. This high and this high ran. So Mike came back, tap us, ping pong, making a bit of a wedge, you can see. Let's see how the toilet paper people react. What do we want to see? I figured out Dave's superpower too. He taught it to us and for free. Chill out. Just chill out, Bryce, a little bit. Take a low. 5-second valid pullback. Maybe? Well, it's not going to be because that other candle didn't close lower. It's just real tight right now. We're going to have to wait for this toilet paper breakout. If we break higher, tap some SNDR that maybe we're making right now. This may be SNDR if we break higher. Or if we break lower, then this could be SNDR for breaking the lows in this trend line lower. So we'll see. It's either that or that. If we break higher, gotta see which way we break out. Flags, we know a lot of time will break out in the direction we entered the flag, but we're at a nice. What the heck is bottom? Supply or demand? I can't even remember. We're at a nice discount. So it would flush down, bring bias back up. So toilet paper people take out trend line and the lows, tap into origin versus SNDR. Let's see. Well, it did it, and it was so quick. Honestly, that was worth. Did that give you 5? It did. Dang, that was super quick though. That first scalp. Taking loads of SNDR. Fake flip. Come back, take these lows, give us a new flip. Or, I mean, I guess we did take all these lows. It'd be nice to do a quick dip. So previous candle 1 minute too, right? Let's go. Alright, we took it. Now, this is what Dave would like. Oh, it's just yeeting down there. Yeah, basically broke lower, came up to tap S&D, higher SNDR. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh man, I forgot to check earnings. Hello, earnings whisper. Not sure why it's lagging out. There we go. Tesla in, oh boy, Tesla in 2 minutes, guys. Supposed to be negative? Hmm. Should we be in a sell? Curious. I don't know. It's not, honestly, not recommended to trade. But can't lie. It's tempting. Minute. Just over a minute. Oh man, this is so tempting. Should have done it. Maybe not. I don't condone it. Basically gambling. So, hey, at least you're gambling. If you're gonna gamble, gamble in a zone responsible for something. I love that quote by Dave. Or if you got it, if you're impulsive, be impulsive in a zone responsible. Yo, people are leaving right before the fireworks. Sheesh. Give to me, the more I want it. The less you give to me, the more I want it. 20 seconds. I'm gonna sit it out. There's no point. No point. Maybe if I do a micro. The more I want it. I don't know how to read reports though, so I don't want to risk. There's no way this is all that's happening. There's gotta be a big burst, right? How is Netflix that much more influential than Tesla? Makes no sense. Lack of. I wonder what Frosty said. What'd Frosty say? Nothing. Wait, what? It's actually at 2:30? Is that what this means, guys? Q4 earnings call at 5:30. Does that mean at 5:30 the earnings is Elon Musk. I don't even know. Why doesn't the NASDAQ website tell you the time? Bro, what? It's just like it just says, "Oh yeah, it's after Tesla's after hours." That's we're not going to tell you a time. Look at that. Tapped SNDR. Oh, I should have bought. Should have bought some helium. Well, it's not loading now, the earnings. Should we do a little bit of a market review for BIP4? Let's do it. Hey, no problem, Marcus. See ya. See you, man. Have a good day. Thanks for tuning in. Oh shit, boys. I muted myself because I forgot to turn back. Alright. Yo, see you, Void. Have a good one. Peace out, man. Have a good day. Hope you did well today, and see you next time. Just doing a little bit of a recap. I'm just looking back because I missed this part of the day. Yo, see ya, Arkham. But basically, we got that candle, tap this SNDR, unmitigated, and then we candlestick flipped, wicked the SNDR, came back in. So if you didn't get this lower entry, took out the high of the first reversal bar that put in the low, tapped the SNDR, reversal bar up, so first entry, and then we broke new high. That's actually almost a better high to break because it's, more so part of structure. Low, high, right? The only thing that would be part of structure is if we either break lower than here or break higher than here yet. So we did break lower. So that does validate that high, right? So that's more of a validated high that we broke, right? This candle likely ticked up before it tapped down, but maybe it just tapped down before it even ticked higher, so kind of hard to tell without watching it live, but maybe. So multiple entries here. You can keep stacking entries like crazy. Like when you honestly take stuff like this, if you keep stacking your entries, you'll make so much more money catching a bigger trade. I'm not gonna lie. It is what it is. Maybe beginners shouldn't do it. Beginners should just stick to 5-10 point scalps. But that's, when you could recognize a bigger move is coming and you stack up and load trades on like that, you're gonna that's where the big gains really come in all honesty. All right, what do we get? What else do we get after this run up? Where do we reject? Where would have been a good take profit? I mean, obviously, we can kind of understand that we're not ranging. So if we're not ranging, targeting liquidity is a good idea. So that liquidity up here, honestly, that's a pretty smacker 30 points. You could have got pre-market or targeting opposing SNDR might have been good too because we had that initial rejection here. Down decent amount. Middle of SNDR, so might have been better to hold, but taking the highs, failing to really close displace, took a high previous candle with the Rengo flip pattern, so how much did that one go if that was drawdown? But when we flipped, here's our SNDR, so ideally you wouldn't get in unless you waited for that tap. Maybe we should have the 5-second. I'm not gonna trade. It's looking like it's slowing down too. So from the open here, what else do we see? Did it respect the Feigenbaum projection? I bet it did with the body. Oh my god! What do I measure that consolidation right before the open, man? Oh man, it's just so nice. Oh, and then look at that. Taps the start of the third target on the opposite end. Let's do a time projection as well. When did it enter this range? When did it leave this range? Yeah, I don't like time projections, to be honest. The price it's so accurate. The price Feigenbaum projections are honestly super accurate. Because that's something that I want to like be looking at and have. So when you see a pullback and then a breakout, and then so with Dave, it's like, okay, so Dave likes trading pullbacks. So he's looking to sell back into the range, right? He's looking to sell back into the range. Took something, sweep. Ideally, there's a zone to the left, flip, entry. And so here with, with just looking at what's here, instead of making sure it's zone to the left, I'm trying to, see this little projection that'll let us know how much out of this range we're gonna go before coming back into it, right? And so taking those bodies from that range, slapping a Feigenbaum on it, seems to be honestly really good. Just a little tip. I need to back test it more, but like, got the high to the left too. Took a recent-ish high, took that high, took even previous candle's high. Clean tap into the zone. Reverse bar back. Looks like a two-leg entry. That's like literally what perfect. Like literally the market opens. I mean, that's definitely tough to enter because the market opened, went eat, eat, eat. Like all of this took like to get in this, you'd have to. That's where maybe market entries are better, but they're also more dangerous, especially during the open. Human average. I don't know if you guys know, but average human reaction speed. Obviously, it depends on age and a lot of factors, but zero point 0.3 seconds. Some people's way were like zero point 0.3 if you're older, zero point 0.5 is your like reaction speed from your, you seeing it and your brain processing it and able to make a reaction. So if you see that tap, you know, within zero point 0.3 seconds, look, in 1 second, look how many bars are removed. So by the time you tap that, it's likely that if you're trying to enter on a stop limit like I do, which is not. I'm maybe thinking of just straight up just using stop orders so I don't lose my. I think I did actually. Wait, I have a new trade thing. What did I set it at? Is there not a button that says like use limits? Wait, what kind of orders? Market if price is close. What the heck is that? Oh, I thought it had a. Huh. Oops. Oh yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Take that off. Wait, what kind of order is it? I don't want to accidentally place an actual order. There's price, okay. Buy limit. Oh shit. Whatever, let's roll with it. It's not a good idea. Should just close it, but whatever. I thought I had my order like way higher up there than when I clicked. Little flip, took out the high, tapped lower. Bomb. It's a great trade, guys. Oh, it's funny. Anyways, what kind of order is it? It's a buy stop limit. How do I change it to just a stop order? Market? If price is close? How does that work? Oh no. Why am I doing this? I need to be doing this on a demo. Oh, that's not a market order. That's not a market order. What the heck? How the hell does that work? Wait. Well, the price is pretty close. Market order. Huh. I don't know. All right, what else? What else we got on this day? Is price doing anything real quick? Could have just held that trade. Who cares? So we come down. Oh, I love this. See, I really like these quick taps. This pattern, guys, on the 1 minute is beautiful. Like quick tap. So low, high, close lower, protected. It's not a protected low, but it's pretty important low. It's a protected low on the 5-second. It's also the SNDR from here, so it's like close lower invalidates that 1 minute SNDR, so it's basically, it's like an SNDR flip. So what's the SNDR for this? You can't really see it on the 1 minute. Let's look in on the so we came lower. Oh, there's a lot of wickery going on here. Took the low, came up. So this was when we closed it. And this push up, kind of just more or less was going to that SNDR there. It's way easier to see that. On the 5-second, it's from this low to that high. So the last unmitigated SNDR push, right? Closed lower, came up, almost filled it, wicked out, back in on the 5-second previous candle. Closed lower, tapped. Right, what do we do with this? That's basically, from that low to that high. We closed. Tapped it. So on the Renko, it's easier to see. You can see it instantly. Break that reversal bar, put in the high, tap the little SNDR for that. Nice 1-second leg, reverse bar 2 in that run. Nice, what we want. Perfect. Perfect. Right, of course, after came right near the 50%, but it was tapped to 30, pushed in. On a more micro scale, it took the manipulated the high of the SNDR that broke SNDR on this little continuation flip. So we did take something in terms of that there too on the left. And then the recent take on the 5-second bang. Price continued down. Tapped. Very bottom. Let's go to NQ. Tapped. Where we tap also the second Feigenbaum projection right here. Right from that consolidation. Hit the first. Filled the first target. Came. Smacked the second target. What did it do? Come back up to initial consolidation. Bro! Applying this, dude, this concept, it works well. I know Dave says not really to mix stuff, but it's to like add confusion, right? He doesn't want you to like put stuff in that's gonna like go against each other, right? And what I found with Feigenbaum is it only adds. It only adds to DT. It doesn't take away from anything at all. At least with how I see and use it. Because right here, all it is, it's the same thing. We just basically, what is this hidden S&D? It's a whole swing on a lower time frame. So when we broke that, came up basically to the 50%, right? Took the high previous candle, 1 minute. If we're using other Feigenbaum ideas, first target, second target, back to initial consolidation, to continue to third target. Beautiful. So trading that with DTFX is right. It's beautiful. Came back up to this. Also, we had SNDR here for breaking these highs, plus this SNDR that sent us lower. Violated it. So this is SNDR that broke the SNDR. And potentially, I don't know if you want to consider, because it did close these lows, but it's not like they're crazy important. Although we did put in a high, close below, it's a valid pullback, but it didn't close higher than this one here, the highest closing bullish candle at this point in time from this run up. So that maybe makes it less strong of a low. Anyways, it's all strength, relative strength, right? But into the zone, manipulating this low pretty much. It all adds up. Literally, I see being able to buy all these turns. Right? What is this right here? When we violated this SNDR for breaking lower, for violating this SNDR, advanced market structure, broke it, came back up. When we violated it here, swept it, it flipped this to the SNDR. So SNDR flip, came back, tapped it, go higher. So looking for longs there. This previous area. Plus also you could also say it's potentially a double flip because it flipped this SNDR. That's the SNDR responsible for flipping this higher origin SNDR plus the one at the bottom for these lows from the valid pullback, right? This candle here closed below this low. That was the highest closing bullish candle, so it's a valid pullback, valid break of structure. It was a protected low flip. So that's a protected low break, right? Makes that a strong SNDR. So the SNDR that flips that makes that an even stronger SNDR. Plus this, it's like, that's a real strong one. So it's not surprising we came up and rejected off that. So let's see. I don't think I talked about that when I was there, but what did we get? Obviously beautiful long chances to be longing this SNDR from a Renko flip. So a ton of chances. 1, 2, 3 taps off of it, pretty much. Off the 50% rate. Look at that. But if you really want break higher, broke higher, came to 30% plus first SNDR from the run that broke it, really. This one maybe, but it's right at the top, not lining up with 30%. Nice, continue higher. So you could stack your entries, right? You see it hold steep respecting even right here. Took a high, tapped lower into the SNDR. Like there's so many entries here you can be stacking. You see that. You understand, right? How the market moves. It's just when we break a high, we expecting it to at least come tap the top. But usually, we'd like to see come to the 50, if not. So there's a couple ways in a trend you expect it to tap. And it's just that staircase until we get the flip. And then it's the same thing. That's just how. So it's the same thing here. You can see on a very micro fine scale, the 5 second. You can see that on the 5 second too. It's I don't know. Anyways, so we go. Let's skip back forward because I just wanted to show the entries for that long back up. Because also you can expect with the consolidation too. What are we expecting? We're expecting there to be a manipulation out, right? So we can measure, have that Feigenbaum up beforehand. Anytime we see like a set, a high, a low put in, we could measure it. And then when we see the breakout higher, we can have that almost up beforehand. So anticipating the break too. When you see what you want to see in the bottom of a range, get in knowing also where's the delivery. Because I've been looking for years at the fine details on what's showing in the market before it breaks out of a range. Like how can you guess that breakout of a range? And it's pretty nice. Anyways, where were we? We were looking at the shorts here, I think. Yeah. So there wasn't really a low here, so no sells here unless you really wanted to take an internal low break tap. Some scalp almost went 5 points, but it came and tapped the SNDR here. So you see this reversal bar here too. Maybe you're hoping it goes lower and you get your 5 points from, let's say you entered off of, wait, what was the initial? Yeah, up there, that entry. It only went 4.75. It bounced a tick away from your take profit if you have 5 point take profit. One thing to note is I like to do sometimes a tick above the middle, above the 50% of SNDR. And that would have been a perfect exit. Anyways, so with what we see is, right, it rejects it, breaks a high, comes back in, and it kind of does a flip against you. So if you get that flip against you, you definitely want to get out at least there if you're still holding. So you see that flip against you, then you really kind of want to cut it. You want to at least be going with the current flip flow, right? What are we in, a bearish flip on the Renko? Oh, now a bullish flip on the Renko, at least in this term. Came up back up. First flip, maybe is fake. Sweep the high, right? I talk about that a lot. And then usually this pattern here, what we see on the Renko, is what we want to see on the 1 minute, right? Because that's also what I've been reverse engineering, is what the pattern looks like on the Renko with a 2 flip with a nice reaction. That's how I reverse engineered all that to find these Renko settings that just made me be able to visualize that and have a nice entry. Because I mean, your entry here, you tick a drawdown. Your entry here, it was 0 drawdown at least until it took the low and then came back up. 2 ticks of drawdown. So you can get some damn good entries with these. Came down, took the low, tapped the very top of the zone. Let's see what this looks like on the Renko. Took the low. Yeah, nothing. That's too clean of an entry there. So we come down to the third projection. Wait, what is this? Would you have maybe taken this? Not really. Came back up. Yeah. That was a big push inside this 1 minute candle that you can't even see. That's kind of interesting. Maybe took this scalp, this 5 point scalp right here, because from this push up, we can see that we took this decent swing high, left behind SNDR, and then on the 1 minute, we got the sweep of the low. So this candle would have been a sweep of the low plus a sweep of the previous candle, and then this previous candle is this right here. It's this low. So what did we do? We swept the low, right? Price swept the low, previous candle and that low to the left on the 1 minute, tapped our SNDR zone again, came back up, tapped the Renko flip. You got your reversal bar entry there with zero drawdown. So targeting the high, 6 point target, nicely reached for a scalp off that. And then there's no flip again here to maybe fake you in for a loss for a second double bottom. Nothing there, so clean trade there. I don't know, like the open, it's so clean. Look at that. It's just fast. Okay, and so what do we get here? With this SNDR closed below it, what does that do? SNDR flip, right? So came back up, tapped the third target, came back up to the Feigenbaum second target, and that SNDR flip. It's all in line on what the market's doing. It's telling you. Sell off this. So what do? We tap it, right? We did break after tapping that zone, broke the low. SNDR, nice two legs. So sells off here, having them with stop right there. Maybe you got stopped out first, but you should wait for that first flip to be taken out after it taps your zone, right? I always say the second attempt to do something at a level is way more likely, and so we get that takes the high. But if you had obviously a 5 point stop or a stop at a higher level of the zone, which is another good place you should have a take profit or your stop loss, a little bit of a buffer. So a little tip too is because sometimes, this will happen a lot, but a lot of the time it'll also happen where that just is the one. It taps it and then just goes yeet. So you wish you got in there, but waiting for that first flip after it taps your level to get swept is definitely safer. It just doesn't always happen. And especially here, look, after you wait for that second sweep, there's no clean entry because you get that sweep, no tap of the little SNDR that you want until way later. I guess you can wait there and then get a new flip, tap, breaks this low, wicks it, trades back in, very nice sell, zero drawdown to opposing SNDR. I mean, can it get any more algorithmically beautiful? What do we do? Target 50% or a tick above 50% of opposing SNDR. 50% of SNDR was a perfect entry. Ticked through to fill your order. Oh my God. What's happening here? I'm just going over price action on the open that I missed because I tend to sleep through my alarms sometimes on soccer nights. So I don't know how I slept through my alarm. I need to set 2 alarms on these nights, man. I woke up at like 9 a.m. my time, and so I was like 2.5 hours late to the open, 2 and 3/4 hours late. So I'm just going through a quick review for myself, in all honesty. But you guys can listen. Um, I didn't even hear it. I literally didn't even hear it. I didn't wake up at all. I don't know if my phone just knows I need to sleep or what. But I didn't wake up. I didn't snooze it. I never snooze it. I would have got up and got on the charts. Nice continuation though from that flip, right? So the first push from the break, when we got a nice break through it, this is SNDR that broke the lows. Plus, I honestly like SNDR that breaks lows plus the trend line as well. SNDR that breaks like trend line liquidity as well is really nice. And so look at that. That's clean as shit. Breaks it, taps it, because that's kind of a revelation I had. Because a lot of time, I mean, it did here, nice clean break and retest of your trend line. But sometimes that trend line, like let's say the trend line was more of a steep one like that. It doesn't retest your trend line per se, but it retests that like SNDR that, maybe it was that. I don't know. It's not the best example because it's not clean, but you get what I'm saying. It'll just retest the box, the horizontal box that you extend. So just visually again, you got your trend line, little break. It'll like go here, but it won't retest your line, right? You're waiting for that break and retest, broke, retest the line, but it doesn't, but it retests a little, you know, the S and D are the horizontal, so it's pretty nice. Anyways, and then also beautiful what I like, first tap of the 50 after the cross to like pullback. So if you want to add in other technical stuff that I look at, especially with the two taps, go look at my first video. This is literally the other strategy that's on my channel. uh, it's funny how I can combine it with all this and it works. There's no point. It's not going to add confusion. That literally using that for continuation entries is amazing. Same thing here. Look, double bottom off my green line, double bottom off my green line, double bottom off the basically any of the lines, mostly the bottom two, not the white 21 EMA, unless it's like really steeply going, like this. Same thing, two, second entry off of it. Okay, what do we get here? So we're kind of ranging. Manipulate the high of the range, trade back in, flip, tap, entry, money. Took the low, previous candle in 1 minute, flip, kind of dips through but taps, last down, reversal at least, bang, broke higher, tap some unmitigated, we had SNDR here, that we flipped, broke through it, flipped that SNDR, took more highs, deeper mitigation, finally hit the 50% of this one. That's proven ourselves, gave us new lows. When do we flip? When do we tap? So if you just want the quick taps, I mean, they held stop loss here, or honestly, I'd put it a couple ticks above right on that zone. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that fake out. When was that? I was here, right? Yeah. So zone placement sometimes, like when you're tapping off a level, I did mention it, but you want to get in early, just not waiting for the second sweep, the second flip at your, first flip is fake at your level, but sometimes you'll anticipate the sweep, but you don't want to miss the entry that might just go on you, like I was talking about. And so having your stop loss not just at the high, but at the next level up, or wherever 5 points would be. So if your entry would be, we tapped enter here, 5 points is perfectly, well, one tick lower than the middle. So that would be nice. One tick lower than the middle or right. 5.25 is definitely. Or is it 5.5? No, it's 5.25. Yeah. So that stop loss rate would have held till it went up to 9 points profit. If you're going for opposing SNDR, that's not mitigated, right? So this SNDR got mitigated. So we want to target opposing unmitigated SNDR right here, and look at how nicely that tapped for a target. Came back up, two-leg pullback, first tap of the 50 after the cross, continuation sell, 5 points to the low, another second scalp, money. That one actually probably had some drawdown, but a couple things I don't like about that, but I'm not going to talk about that stuff really. Not yet. I'll go over it quickly, but so that's just the chop range that we really chopped about for the New York Open after the push down. Chop, chop, chop. Came back to this low. Took out the lows. Swept. I don't know if I went over that, but definitely entries would have worked out. Waiting for that bottom of range. I think I did go over this, yeah, because I have this, I see drawings. So here's the low to the left. We swept it, displaced back inside of it with this push, and took out, if you just kind of zoom out with your eyes and look at what structure would be kind of on a higher time frame. We got the flip. Comes back into taps the SNDR, unmitigated SNDR for the flip. Bang, entries in there. Money to opposing SNDR that we still have. Or opposing unmitigated SNDR, somewhere up there. Or if you're just taking that overall, middle of there would be respectable. Got a money reaction off of it right away, so that's decent for target up there. Because we're in a range, right? Targeting liquidity isn't as good as targeting opposing SNDR. And so if you're targeting liquidity up here, it didn't hit until way later. It would have been better to hit your money here and then get more buys either down there, hit money again, or buys down here to hold obviously for that liquidity. But right up here, taking highs of SNDR, tapping into SNDR left behind. You can see all we're taking it top of range. So looking for, shorts isn't a bad idea. We took this low first, reverse bar low that put in the high, took it, tapped in, so sells there. Would have held for 5 point. Maybe you waited for the more structural low, then got a worse entry, only went 4.5 when if you waited for this break, tap. If you're zooming out a little bit on bigger picture, right? We've got the first break tap, second break tap, but with the lower entry, it's less chance of you getting your whatever. And so we do have SNDR here. Just this zone rather. That kind of already happened. So this SNDR for breaking the SNDR flip, right? Violated this SNDR. and this is the SNDR that was responsible for that violation. So the target, that would have been good, opposing SNDR to target from, cells up here. Reacted off the top. Flip back up, expecting also this first flip to fail at giving you a first break of structure, right? Expecting a move back into this area that we came from. Buys back up into there, you could see, targeting opposing SNDR highs, or this other left bind SNDR that's still respecting quite nicely a 1 minute bigger time frame one. Anyways, violate the lows. Came into here. Flips there would have worked. Took out the high that put in the low here. Tap the SNDR. Money. All I need is that money. Though bottom. Potential couple points to the high. Internal flip. Continuation. Also a double bottom off my 144 EMA. Same thing here, double bottom off 144 EMA. Scalp continuations after sweeping some lows. I'm kind of looking at ways to make it easier to get in off continuations. Like unmitigated SNDR. Sweep lows to the left and recent lows. So we tap the zone. Flip. Tap. Money short. Best short is the second tap of the zone. What a coincidence. What did it do here? Took out the high of the previous candle. Tapped into the 50% of this previous little push. So that's valid. Valid short money. Came back up for some second taps. Or tap that higher one, further mitigation. Right, first tap scalp. Second tap gives you the double top and liquidates the first tap's high. That's what we did. And if you even want to go within a secondary flip there too, double tap with, take out the low of the reversal bar that gave you the reversal bar high. Get in there. Or get in off the second tap, even better. Less drawdown, but one ticket drawdown. It's just, you combine all this stuff and it's nasty. Range, you see how many trades I've went over already? It's just, I haven't been counting, but I'm not even really cherry picking. Like, sure, I might be cherry picking a little, but I should go through every one that would be a loser, but playing off the extremes, right? So what do we do at this low? Well, when we broke higher here, that really left this area unmitigated. We broke higher, tapped 30, but 50, 70 unmitigated. Here's lower SNDR that lines up with, better areas. Took the low of it, or basically be like, if SNDR for the break fails, going to origin. So let me get rid of that. If this one breaks, we're going to the origin. So we went to the origin. Renko flip, tap, entry. Second tap's better. Straight money. Reacted though off the this came back on you, but obviously, you know, it didn't come anywhere near closer. That was a little bit higher of a stop loss, but it didn't, you know, come anywhere near where it would have been. Ideally, you would have had that stop loss at this low, but actually that is a decent 6.75. You can see the micro flip here. Getting in off there would have been way better, but that's not my rules right now. As long as there, definitely looked good, would have worked out. I mean, the volume here, like, dude, why would you not want to trade this? Here, right, we have a flip, but would you want to short that? No. First flip is fake. Plus, we're not taking your previous candle high on the 1 minute, right? We're still within this candle pushing. We didn't take the high yet. We would need to take this high, then get a flip. Like, we took a high, we got a flip. So, you know, some people might have potentially shorted that, but it's not, you know, it's not great because it's still, like, you can clearly see that it's just trending up. We would really need a more convincing break, and like if you zoom out with your eyes, you can kind of see that the real structure hasn't been broken at all. What's the 5 second look like here? Wait, where the heck are we? Yeah, we're in here. Like no 5 second low has been closed below. So there's no valid pullback on the 5 second, which is the other part of my criteria that I'd like to see for it to be as well a valid pullback on the 5 second. And it's not, so no entry. Bomb, bomb. Came back up, tapped the 70 this swing. Plus, this is at SNDR for that. Flipping this SNDR that I talked about. Maybe this SNDR violated it, so this is the SNDR for that violation. So we're coming back up. Can I tap you? Thank you. Came back up, rejecting that more. Right, also hidden S&D with these wicks. And we can see that we did get the wick higher, came back up wick higher, so there's definitely a flip within there. Obviously, we know that as well. No clean entry though. Didn't tap after the reversal low, unfortunate. But took a previous candle's high. Came back. High was here. So with this low that we took it, tapped if you really wanted the aggressive short, 5 points. Take the low, came back up, second leg pull back to our 55 EMA after fresh cross, market structural low. Right, that was one of the lows I had flipped. So that short there, nice. What are we doing here now? We kind of see there's a fat trend line up. We're going up. Take those bullish flips up after they right, we're at that trend line. Bingo. Came back up. Next reversal bar. Closed right in that range, so that's just barely on what I like. Good. entry, bang, 1 ticket drawdown, or maybe two ticks drawdown, targeting opposing SNDR. Huh, 50% of opposing SNDR. So could have short that too, because we're still waiting for that potential to short that. It's not. I'm not the biggest fan of those where they tap way later. It's nice when it's completely unmitigated. I just haven't quite trusted myself that yet because of the delivery here. But these work a lot. Gotta back test that more. Same thing kind of here. Double bottom. My favorite pattern that I like to see. Double rejection after 50% rebalance. So took out the high. We're at the 50% of the previous area we're at. Double bottom there, my favorite. Actually, that's my favorite entry. Ideally, this would have ticked below one, but honestly, I don't care that it didn't. When I see it break this high, first one high, ignore that. It's not the best. Second one, money. Back in, taps actually this origin flip, the one that would be better that we would wait for too, right? We want to tap that first lower one. So that one is valid, but the best one is here, especially since on that pullback leg from the displacement up, we got the second entry there. Zero drawdown, bang. Opposing SNDR for our exit, bang. Man, why was I asleep? Not the best, but continuation entry. Flip the high, tap SNDR, bang. Flip the high, tap SNDR. Or because we broke this high, this is the SNDR for breaking that high. Came back up, tapped it long, no flip, flip, but no reversal bar to fake you in. Came back in. Second flip's better because we already had a first flip here. Second tap. Second reversal bar, 2-leg pullback, fresh cross, money entry. Kind of chopped around, but eventually pushed for 5, 6. Well, it pushed for more. Way more. That entry. That entry held with zero drawdown for 745. 36.5 points. Sheesh. Zero drawdown. Yeah, that's pretty good. Literally could instantly go break even with this strategy. It's just nice. It's really nice. You honestly could. Like, see Pope, that's what he does. He goes break even after what did he say? After he's only a few ticks in profit, like 4 to 10, I think he said, or something. I don't know. 4 to 10 ticks in profit. He moves his stop loss to SL plus 3 ticks in profit. So he gets, honestly, he takes 3 ticks a good amount of time. But it's just, 3 ticks with 2 contracts, 30 plus accounts adding up. Do that few dozen times per day. I mean, 3 ticks definitely can add up. That's just nuts that he does that a lot. It's crazy. That's like some people literally don't think scalping like that's possible for a human. But like this is the sort of thing where just keep continuing up with your position because you see bearish, pullback, 2-leg pullback, 50, short, rebalancing the SNDR from origin, short, 2 legs in it, short, right? More breaks, just freaking all these highs. You keep shorting, it's just nasty. And either be taking partials or just keep loading it up and then waiting for it to eventually go your way a bunch. And then, man, Like, because it's still following in your direction. You're getting lower entries, and your initial one is more in profit, more in profit. You know, ideally these big spikes wouldn't come up, but your initial risk stays the same. You're using other people's money, right? Because when you're in profit, it's basically like your initial risk $100, let's say. When you're in profit, like a $200, let's say, you're in profit $200. If you open up another position and it comes back on you and you close at $100 in profit, it's like, sure, it kind of may suck because you're at break even. I don't know. Maybe some people probably aren't following, but it's like the times that it does go in your favor and add up is it's just very nice. And when you can know, there's multiple reasons. Like, oh man, there's so much I could talk about that. Like with Frosty and how he uses fundamentals in the Trade Like a Zombie Discord. Like like him and Tristan with Feigenbaum are like the only two other people I'm like learning from right now. And using their concepts, but you definitely don't need to. That's for next level stuff when you want to be making money. Don't be worrying about that until you're profitable, in all honesty. Don't be trying to trade like I don't know. I don't think someone should trade like that to get profitable. That's just, when you're able to do it. So I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of the time near 7 there's a reversal. I mean, a lot of you guys probably know that, but it's pretty basic knowledge. It's double bottom, around here, candlestick, flip, tap into 50% from the flip. Look at that, money. If you're waiting for the Renko after that candlestick flip, first one, no tap, new high breaking with new SNDR that we tapped. Especially when you see that right here, flip, tap, the second reversal bar in the zone with fresh cross from my 21 and 55 EMA. That's the stuff right there. That's the entry. Skibidi bop. And then keep loading up position, add on, comes back up, two leg pull back to near 50, add on. Oh, flip, tap SNDR, add on. Comes back to SNDR, flip, tap with these highs, add on. Comes back. Oh, one push, two push off the bar, add on. You know how much more money you would have made than if you just held that one position? I don't want to get people, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. I don't want to get people to doing that and not manage it properly. You have to manage it properly. You add on when you're in profit and make sure you never lose more than what your initial risk was. Because you're risking the money that you're in profit from your initial position, right? And ideally, when you add on, you add in with less position than your initial one. So maybe one lot or one contract, your first one, and then your second add on is like half the size, and then maybe half the size again, or even a quarter, and then another quarter, or even a tenth. And so they get smaller when you add on. There's a lot of stuff what you can do with position sizing strategies in terms of like adding on or pyramiding, however you want to call it, combined with just changing like your set risk amount with one trade. So there's a system that one of my mentors talked about called the gates, and I guess I could bring up the document real quick. The idea is that you basically increase your risk when you trade. So you start off risking like 1%. This is a more conservative one that I have built out. Let me maybe tap. Yeah, like this one's more so. Start off 0.75 risk, and if you win, you get your basic 2-hour trade. Then you move on to the next gate. If you win that one, you move on. So you keep compounding increase with your initial trade once you pass through them. And if you lose, then you cut back your risk. If you lose, you basically go back to the gate, what you were risking before. And so here, what you can see here, it's not perfect. I like it how he teaches it, but you need a lot of leverage. You need a higher leverage broker than what I have to be able to trade it, like how he exactly teaches it. But you basically cut your risk in half when you lose. When you do this, you do this compound increased risk, but when you lose, you cut it in half. And so basically, like if you lost this one and you go back, you're not just risking 6, you're risking half of what that was before. That's just because you want what you're risking or what you just won to be what you're risking, right? You're risking other people's money. It's kind of the same concept. So here we trade this gate, we win 160. So now we're here. And what is our risk? If you lose, it's less than what you just won, ideally less. So this, what you're risking here, is less than what you just won. This, less than what you just won. This, less than what you just won. That's the idea. So you're always risking, basically, like I said, other people's money. So you never like take a step far too back. And there's not just a mathematical reason to grow in your account this way. It's also has to do with emotion. So what do a lot of people do when what's the basic gambling strategy? Oh, I risk $1,000, and if I lose, I'll risk $2,000 to make it up plus what I would have won. And then if I lose that, I'll double it up again. And if I lose that, I'll double it up again, and I'll keep doing that until I win. How can you lose? Foolproof strategy until you fucking blow your account, okay? So you don't want to risk more when you lose. You want to risk less when you lose. And what do also people do at the same time when they are winning? When gamblers win, what do they do a lot of the time? I mean, sure, yeah, they may get confident in the increased risk, but a lot of the time, a gambler would be making money, and they're like, "Wow, I'm making a lot of money. Like they're probably gonna take it back from me soon, so I'm gonna reduce my risk here and whatnot." But they're actually on a hot winning streak, so they keep winning. They should actually have been increasing their risk. You know, it's the idea. Your trade's in profit. Should you really be cutting your risk? When it's in profit, you should actually be adding it on. Isn't that confirming that your idea is right? So there's a few ways to go about psychology, obviously, in how you understand it. But with the position sizing strategy here, it's like you add on to winners, or you risk more when you're winning and risk less when you're losing. So people, what's the saying? I read somewhere psychology in a psychology book, and I'm like, that's how James designed this gate system. It's like people are fearful when they are winning and greedy when they are losing. That's not the exact words, but that's what the meaning is. And so that's what the average trader does, right? The average trader is fearful when they're winning, right? They're in profit. They're in profit. So what do? They cut their winners short because they're in profit. I don't know if you guys know this, but most traders actually have a positive win rate because of that, because they're in profit. Oh, I'm in profit. I'm gonna cut my trade. But then when the losses come, they move their stop loss. They can't accept the loss, so they have no stop loss, and their losers vastly outweigh their winners. The average trader has a positive win rate, but their average loser is way bigger than their average winner. That is a key metric that you must have on your side. You must have positive win rate. You must have a bigger average winner than an average loser. Your average winning day also must be bigger than your average losing days, let alone if we even want to talk about losing days. But, we need to flip what these average traders are doing and what they're losing. So if the average trader is cutting their losses too early, well, we should cutting their winner. If the average trader is cutting their winners too early, well, we should let our winners run. And obviously that goes along the saying that you hear all the time in trading, cut your losers short and let your winners run, right? So it all lines up, right, with psychology and what you should be doing, how to make the most money with risk management and position sizing strategies. It's just up to navigate you on what's best for your psychology, what you can handle. Can you handle risking this amount and it not phasing how you execute trades? And not everyone probably can do that. So where's the original? I wish I had the original. Why don't I have the original one on here? Maybe I'll find it. Drive. I'm gonna go look at my drive real quick. Gates. Hmm. Ah, this is it. This is the original one. The original document. So you know, 1.25 risk, 2.5, 4, 6, bang, bang. You just keep increasing it. I mean, a lot of brokers won't let you risk this percentage of your account depending on what you're trading, due to margin requirements. So you have to, sometimes I found is that I wouldn't be able to do this. So that's why I would edit them right lower, because I found out that mask risk with my broker, and with NAS caps out around 13-14%. Mask is that you can risk your account one time. So that's just something to keep in mind. But it's where was the original one? I don't even know where. Made too many sheets. I haven't looked at these documents in a while. Oh, there it is. But it's just that idea. What you just won, you risk less than. What you just won, you risk less than next. And you keep increasing that, and you just keep obviously hoping you're going to keep winning. That's why this is good to have with a higher win rate strategy, especially with, the idea that you're going for a bit over a 2R win. So it's maybe an idea of just when you get to this profit, then you increase your risk, and you just keep trading that risk until you get to the next profit goal. Doesn't all have to be in one trade, but anyways, I'm not going to talk about that anymore. Long up there. I got to practice that because, one trade like that at the open, you do that on here, you're done for the day in 5-10 minutes. You just did insanely good. I was like, so it's important to recognize also when the open's going to chop. Took a low, previous candle, plus tapping S&DR, breaking the highs, flip, tap S&DR, bang, second entry, fresh cross, continuation long bang, continuation long bang, long, long, flip, tap, long, flip, tap. Just keep doing it till you lose, pretty much, honestly, when you're in a trend. First flip would have given you money if you really had taken that, but wait for the second flip right here. Right, didn't flip. We got this new high. We need a new break of low. New low put in, so now we wait for that. Flip, tap, to like pull back, money, fresh cross, money. It's pretty beautiful. It's pretty beautiful, guys. It's like what? God, I wish I learned this system earlier. Potential loss here, but you gotta understand trend conditions, where we're at. Also, first flip in this relative area at this level. You know, gotta know it fails. Flip, tap. Do you really want to long that? It's pretty low in this. You know, you don't really want to long or short. I mean, short after. Kind of want to short more relative range. That also lines up with 30. So that's a decent rule. It's not just the SNDR that it taps from the break. Sometimes that aggressive entry will work, will go, but you know, better location obviously is waiting for that. So if you wait for that 50 tap, do leg push, a little bit of profit, but eat you out because just look at the trend we're in. Is it even a valid pullback on the 1 minute? No. It wasn't a valid candlestick structure. Right when you're going against counter trend, you want to wait for extra confirmation. So the low of the highest closing bearish candle, you want that at least to be broken along with the wick out back in. So we got the wick out back in, but ideally we would have had a quick tap short here before it tapped the 50% of the previous SNDR. So the delivery it came from here kind of invalidates wanting to short here because it's, you know, it's delivering off that bullish continuation. You don't want to go against that trend and whatnot. So even though there are some rules there, you might have been like, oh, well, you said to short on the Feigenbaum projections as well. It filled the level. We got a wick out back in the projection level. So there are, you know, I see that, but it's just the combination of location and then also maybe if you're waiting for that 50% here, definitely I would have want to waited for. You know, you got potential few points to opposing SNDR, right? And also you see it flip, tap. Why are you not getting out at break even at the worst? Or a couple ticks of loss at the worst here. When you see that reversal, you definitely want to get out there. So it's that active management, not waiting to go to your SL up here. That's where your SL would have been. Because this is the flip we're taking. Right, SL goes top of zone. But you got to actively look. There's another idea of when it takes your entry, you know, active flip might be telling you to get out so you don't have to hold it. You don't have to hold it all the way to SL if it doesn't go to your take profit, right? Like here, getting in there, take profit, maybe you wanted 5 points. It didn't go 5 points. Didn't go 5 points. So are you just gonna be like, oh, I'll just hold it SL? It's definitely not the best. Aggressive shorts here, breaking this low. Wait, draw that. Tapped it, would have worked. 5 point. Came back up. New flip, but it didn't. Still so bullish. Closed higher. I mean, the continuation's long, right? We're tapping SNDR from the continuation long. I should get rid of this. I'm not even using the 5 second right now. Wow, that was a big push. Holy. Some longs down here right on that 50. You could have literally sniped that candlestick structure 50%, 100 some points. Gosh. Yeah. Flip, tap, SNDR. Longs in there would have worked out for sure. Right, broke the high. Broke this high. Broke the high, tapped SNDR. Continuation longs. Broke the high, tap SNDR. Broke the high, tap SNDR. It's over and over and over. Broke the high, tap SNDR slash origin, two-leg pullback, double bottom, 50% of area we just came from pretty much. Usually, you keep doing it. Crazy stuff. Flip, tap SNDR. You really want to get in on shorts. I mean, technically they'd work with the flips. It's crazy how forgiving it can be. Not that I'd recommend that one. But like if you're using the 1 minute, look 1 minute, wick out, back in. Maybe there was some level to the left that you had. I don't know. Let's just say you did. Would have worked. New high, broken, or SNDR flip. Tapped SNDR from the SNDR flip, long, second leg, bang, bang. Rebalancing in the zone. Long, long. You keep going until you lose. Long loss. Stop loss there. Flip. Tap SNDR. Long win. Flip. Tap SNDR. Shorts win. After tapping. Going to some Feigenbaum projection. 50%. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Broke these lows. Structural low. Tap. Bigger SNDR. A bigger picture even with the little flip in here. Short that. Yeet. Right. Maybe you got caught out here. Flip. Tap SNDR. Maybe you're long in this and you get caught out. But you gotta look. I mean, obviously we got a bigger flip. Maybe you're saying this is SNDR. Sent us higher. That got respected. Oh, we flipped it. So we got that. The last push up that flipped it. So maybe you're not looking to actually look for this long flip. You're actually taking this short from this flip. Advanced market structure, nice. Continuation short. Take the high. I mean, if you really want that aggressive continuation break, tap SNDR. I don't like that though, but works out a lot. Well, I'm getting hungry. I've reviewed a lot, pretty much all the way to it. Nice 50% tap, double bottom. Taking this high. Wasn't a valid pullback on 1 minute, but it was a protected high on the 5-second. Flip, decent entry. When we broke higher, closed higher, first tap, scalp, failed, liquidate the low double bottom, day of the rave. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta go eat. 3 p.m. almost. Wow. Should I upload this to YouTube? Maybe. Alright, guys. I'm out. Y'all been pretty quiet in chat. Anyone there? I'll see you later, guys. Anyone there? Peace out, peace out. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Appreciate it. Hopefully you liked that a little bit. Hit that like button if you did. Yeah, give me that love. Alright, have a good day, guys. See you next time. I'm out.